I hope you're having a great day. We are going to be playing some Pheonix Wright Trilogy, also known as Pheonix Wright Ace Attorney, the first game in the series. I'm just going to adjust this to windowed. I'm going to use a borderless window, because it apparently is full screen, even though it's a borderless window full screen, but when I alt tab, it alt tabs out the screen, so hopefully this will fix that. There it is. There we go, much better. Much better. Now I can alt tab to my heart's content. Hope you guys all having a great day. I wanted to play this game because there was a Hero of Lore game, ROM hack for the Ocarina of Time game, and I enjoyed that game, and I was like, well, why shouldn't I just play the Ace Attorney series? I never played the Ace Attorney series, but I heard a lot about it. I've read a lot about it. I think my brother even owned some of them on the DS when we were growing up, but you know, they were his games and I didn't play them. Or he borrowed them from a friend, I don't know. A long time ago. The DS library is probably one of the more wild libraries out there. There are so many games on it, so many like weird entries into franchises that make no sense, and some of them are like far better than they should ever be. It's a wild series, the DS and the 3DS. And it's such like a long period of time because they didn't really like update the DS until like the 3DS came out. And that was like a 10-year period between the DS and 3DS coming out. So it's got a huge library of untapped gems. And one of the things I like to do on it was like brain teasers. There was like brain training on there and a whole series of brain training games. They had Professor Layton, and of course they had Ace Attorney Pheonix Wright. And that's all we're going to play today. I do want to get around to like the Professor Layton games at some point. I got the trilogy on the PC, so I got the 3 first games. I got Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. Now, I was noticing earlier in the mirror, my hair is fairly floppy. I could probably mousse it up into the Pheonix Wright hair. Could be possible. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Play the first turnabout? You got it, game. You got it. I did watch the anime series a little bit when it came out, but I never really like super got into it. Oh no! Damn it! Why me? The other good game for DS was 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors. Yeah, find him to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I know I missed one line of dialogue there. I'm sure it's fine. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, this should be more of an older lady voice. What, Chief? Phew. I'm glad we made it in time. Nope, that's not her voice. I don't really have a sexy older lady voice. All I got is like, incredibly old lady voice. I don't have a sexy old lady voice. 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors. Let's have a look at this. I was also thinking about Lost Odyssey, because she's supposed to be in her 20s, yeah. Because Lost Odyssey is like an Xbox 360 game that never left the Xbox 360. 999, 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors, a DS game. The first installment in the Zero Escape series was released in Japan. A no-nary game. Those participants in life and death situations. Oh yeah, I think I remember something similar to this you were talking about, but it wasn't this one exactly. It does look interesting. So sort of like a escape room, but life or death escape room. Junpei escapes a flooding cabin after waking up wearing a bracelet displaying the number 5. Seems interesting, seems interesting. Well, I have to say, Pheonix, I'm impressed. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Could be it. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I'm sort of like channeling Jesse from Pokemon here. That's my voice go-to. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's over! Oh, is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair, oh, the humanity! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Gotta deal with this guy lots of pick a voice you can maintain. I'm sort of like going for like the surfer dude voice. That's my target voice. Whether that comes off, we'll see. Oh, it's all over. I'm finished, dude. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Pheonix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's the knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone, he's a good guy at heart. And that I owe him one, which is why I took on the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom, number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a most serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Pheonix Wright, Mia Fey. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me the victim's name.
Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait, oh, no, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Pheonix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name.
Oh, the victim, yeah, of course I know the victim's name. Just forgot temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
The court record. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31, 4:05 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Profiles.
Cindy.
Cindy Stone, the victim in this case. A model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Mia Fey, age 27, Hubba Bubba. Chief attorney at Fey & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Winston Payne, the prosecutor for this case, lacks present, generally bad at getting his points across.
Just press tab to check at any time, okay? Ace Attorney is so peak, well hopefully it'll stay peak with my
Incredibly diction of voice acting.
I feel like my camera might need to move just a touch. Let me just move it just a little bit. Just so the word's a bit more legible. I did have it sort of set up because I was like looking at other people's gameplay just to see what the text was, and it didn't seem like anything usually ended up in this bottom left hand corner here. So it should be fine. Remember, check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Why, it was Cindy Stone, I'm pretty sure. So let me double check. Yeah, Cindy Stone, that was right.
The victim's name is, Cindy Stone, Your Honor.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was
hit with a blunt object, strangled, poisoned. Well, I better check out the court record. Blunt trauma, Your Honor. She was struck once by a blunt object.
correct. You have answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. I don't really feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright has told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what this object was?
The murder weapon was this statue, the thinker. I found it lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Watch it, buddy. We were doing great. We were like Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Oh no, didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Oh, what's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, like, no way.
The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. Objection! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oh.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I met her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Oh.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do?
Have him answer honestly. Stop him from answering. I know, he can answer.
I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, then, that simplifies matters. Who is this witness of yours? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call this witness. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is bad.
On the day of the murder, the witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
The witness testimony. So, I was like going
I can't have them all have the high-pitched voice. I know it's trying to be like more of a salesman voice, but I can't really channel a salesman voice too easily.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment.
Nope, that's not it. Happy, over the top, but clearly lying. How do we get that sort of voice across?
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. When I went to a nearby park and found the public phone, I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Phones aren't just... aren't phones supposed to work during blackouts?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Selwood used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What am I supposed to do?
Why you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave?
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have had lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court records and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab and point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright, so obviously we gotta point out that the blackout was at the wrong time, but we'll get to that in a second. Alright. Blackout from noon to 6 p.m. Well, that means the blackout certainly did happen. Loss of blood to the blunt trauma between 4 and 5 p.m. How could it happen at 1 p.m. when he saw her, when the time of death was at 4 p.m.? We have found that thing. Where is it?
The time exactly was at 1 p.m. Present!
You found the body at 1 p.m.? Are you sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe.
Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death was sometime after at 4 p.m. There was nobody to her. No body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Yeah.
That's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. And that's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body,
I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotaped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that, old chap, and the misunderstandings below. I see. I heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what you have to do.
got this one.
That's what's super easy. If there was a blackout at the time, how could the TV be on?
The objection. How could the television be working? Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself.
Wait.
I remember now.
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
You seem
Rather distraught.
My bad. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Witness testimony, hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. Yes, I guess that would explain everything. Yes. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
Alright.
Boom, 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 boom.
A murder weapon.
So let's have a look at the murder weapon. We need to examine it. Can't see much further than that, so I guess we just got presented at some point. I don't know where would we exactly present it. Maybe I can just press him.
The murder weapon?
Yes, the table clock was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something?
Something's fishy here.
That must have been when I saw it. I guess I just presented? I don't know what else I would do. I don't really get enough information from this, we just know it's fishy. But how would he know it's a murder weapon if he was there, but he would have seen the murder on the floor? I don't know, man. Maybe it was broken after usage, probably? Yeah, because it doesn't have a time on it, so it must be broken.
Objection!
I don't know.
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You, with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sowit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The deck has a switch you just tilted and it says the time allowed. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Not really. Seems pretty straightforward to me. I have no way to press against him. Sometimes you have to do sudden logical leaps, and other times you have to think too many steps ahead. It's one frustrating thing. Here we go.
No, I guess not. There was a clock in the scene, so no problem.
Right, are you out of your mind? That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. He said himself he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony.
Hey, you're right.
Is something the matter? Does the defense have anything to add?
Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment.
Clearly a contradiction. Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he, went into the apartment, knew the victim. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder!
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Rubble, 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 rubble. Order, order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sowit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What is the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day I never.
Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death. Order, order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence upon the defense's claims. Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
This whole case is riding on this. I better think this through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock. Try sounding the clock. Ask the neighbors.
I don't see how examining the clock batteries will do anything, but try sounding the clock.
Let's sound the clock. Now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
I think it is 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Schutz heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case.
He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look at what happens. You treat me like a criminal. You liars are all slime.
Yeah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Sowit.
Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was never slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes!
Because of the passport, obviously.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, Mr. Wright. First, find it, then let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim?
Of course! There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove the claim beyond any doubt.
Tough lies, words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. And when it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowit. Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Order, order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor.
Very, very well. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I am impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete an offense so quickly. And the true culprit, and find a true culprit at the same time.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor, I think.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned.
Hell yeah. It turns out Frank Sowit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check to see when people were out of the house.
that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching the place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3, 2:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 2.
9 hours fast makes no sense with the game setting. Yeah, no, it's all over the place.
That's all that matters. As long as they say so and say so's.
Phew, I can't believe we won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy before. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over!
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh man, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you guys one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey!
Here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
So clearly in a future case, this is going to show up and it's going to be injuring her.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that just make you cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me.
I think she fought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
Proves that she cares about him. Obviously it's this, right?
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't some chump to her.
Huh? What? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her, even when she traveled.
Whatever, man. She probably just seen the clock, that's all.
You think so? Yeah, it's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad that I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in the heart of the cards. I mean yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow, strong. Never let go. of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butt.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
And so my first case came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back, and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Dun 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 dun. The end.
A brand new episode has been added.
Alright. Good first run, good first run.
Cellular. Hello, this is Maya.
Hey Maya, it's me.
Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. And it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. Been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you.
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 p.m. to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay, we'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yeah, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded, September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Office.
Now, Miss Faye.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the finger that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You're not carnivorous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Frey, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Dun 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 dun. Red, white, blue. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Pheonix Law Office. Oh no, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood! Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move, examine, move, examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia and the chief's okay.
Alright, I guess there's no really point here. How do I go back to movement? I right click twice apparently.
Go to the office. That smell! Blood! Sis! Somebody's there! Chief! 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 Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she laid under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief! Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. No clues here.
So it goes yellow when there's actually a clue, got it.
Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The finger lying next to her must have been the murder weapon.
The finger added to the court record. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts.
There are some glass shards in the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass stand lying broken in the back of the room.
Glass shards added to the court record. A broken remains the glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition.
Nothing else seems to be like a clue here. A piece of paper that must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Huh. The word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya! Did Mia write this? Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday.
Receipt added to the court record. The department store receipt with letters written in blood on the black.
I think this is enough snooping for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing. Slide. The Pheonix ledger book. Everything written in here is the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up on this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing.
When they localized the game to English, they replaced ramen with burgers. Well, obviously, ramen is burgers in Japan. I mean, they also, in Japan, they don't eat like hamburger rolls. They like, just cook the hamburger patty and chop it up and eat it separately.
All the chief's important documents are packed here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings.
Alright, anything else? Alright, time to call the police.
Right, I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police! Police, come quick!
What? What was that? Someone screaming from the outside the window. Huh?
Damn, there's some big ass badonkadonks right there.
She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver's missing a few screws. I better not use it. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place.
Alright.
Move. That girl just now? Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message in her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please come. Please, just calm down. Well, why should she write my name? Oh no, I've done it. Oh no, the police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police!
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying,
Yeah, see? Got a person saying these are a number here, see? Yeah.
That must be a woman I saw.
Let me keep that voice for.
Anyway, I don't know much of the moving 1 inch, eh?
Definitely not.
anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me. This word Meyer here mean anything to ya?
That's my name.
What? The victim showed us here a note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming with me down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for hours. Waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6, 9 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room.
Wow. That poor Mia? Locked in the lockup of the criminal. Oh. It's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning! She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Of course I will. Sorry, not a chance. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yeah, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I also heard about you.
Heard? Heard about me? How?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day and... Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd it go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Huh? So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? That sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who I'll go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said. Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Alright, examine.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. He's a real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Alright, that's it. Talk.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it to you?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah, that clock shaped like the finger.
The one Larry made? How could that be evidence in the case?
Right, she said something about that.
I remember.
Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So you see, have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see the detective gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so that you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Maya's memo, a conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Maya's memo added to the court record. Get back to the day of the crime.
Could you tell me more about the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial.
That's the Finker's clock Larry made. He practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So, you're an acolyte, a medium in training?
That's right. The Frey family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were the first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium of ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you just contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be too easy. Huh? Is something the matter? I was just wondering, could I ask you a favor? Huh? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She says if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you'd go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Huh? Say, what about your parents? Oh, I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They give me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be right back.
Alright, anything else I can present to her?
Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any ideas why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I totally trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, not really. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it.
Well, don't really have anything else to present to her. Maybe I can present information about the clock, find out more about the evidence.
I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Oh, sis. Better ask her about this now.
Alright, well, I guess that's it then. Move to the Grossberg Law Office. Crikey! This guy must be Australian with that picture in the background.
According to the reception, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous liar. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. I have no idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. And I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Well, I guess that's it for you. To the law office. September 6, Pheonix Law Offices.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, I'm Pheonix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. But that Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're a no-killer, right?
He was proven innocent.
Right, and you are Detective Gumshoe? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over.
Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
You? He thinks I'm me as lawyer. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
Oh, you want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous.
About me here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
This city put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course not. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became prosecutor at the age of 20. Everybody says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordian Stricter, pal.
Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'd have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. The sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these.
Alright. Seems like it. Present Mia's note. I mean, Maya's note.
I was wondering, did you see Maya's Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that I haven't.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Oh, he's on to me.
Tell him straight. Tell him not so straight.
Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him?
Something the matter, pal?
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This? Yeah, this says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Ode Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That's an action hero on TV.
Yeah. You see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That what she said?
Yeah.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyery ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't really tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already then?
You're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial.
No, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than trying to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss Mai.
Yep, same conversation from the beginning of the game.
Move to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6, Gatewater Hotel Room, 303.
Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, ain't you? Detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Manto to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like out of a movie. I'm so excited, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up, so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine that one.
Dun dun dun.
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want me to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Do you think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound just like the lawyers in movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing? What'd you see and what happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it, pretty please. Let's see, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, I'm just here to do my job here. You know better when you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed as much. Right. Can you just tell me, what does he do? Well, no. You had your hopes up there, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is somebody staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on the television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a liar. Hey, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little liars. Oh boy.
The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a Fay & Co. law office building, of course. You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from a distance, though. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever, one of those hanging on the wall.
We need to present something to her to get her out of the room. What would get her out of the room? Oh, maybe we just talk about what she saw for this.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police, witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness? It's just like in the movies.
Yeah, maybe I can just examine it from here.
What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later.
How can we get her out of here? Maybe if I present her that I'm a lawyer.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness.
Sorry, I should just gonna say the same thing regardless. Yep. Alright, well, I can't get her out of the room. I'll have to somehow come back later. Maybe in the dawn of night. Alright, back to the detention center.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this lead lawyer she's talking about.
Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say...
So you're gonna be in a butt 1 second. Get banned butt.
Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed, and she listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you. Sorry, I've never seen that before.
This was laying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said they thought that these were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, it seems that's about right. Though I never heard of any glass light stand before this. Alright, well I guess go back to Grossberg, see if he's there. Seems like Mr. Grossberg's out. Well, maybe I should wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. So ye are... Go for this voice show. So ye are the one you've been looking for me. Ah, yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge and that color. Ah, you're a liar, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days, so please proceed. Not busy? How could no one get in touch with you? Something the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want out of it? Well, sir, actually, it's Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking on cases on a day's notice. No. Quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's, I'm busy, you see, yes. But the client is Mia's... But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, old me boy.
Why?
I'm gonna say, I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How'd you know Mia Fey?
He worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's, quite a painting.
Ah, you noticed. That is my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't particularly interested.
It's not for sale. I am not
Buying! I'm not buying! Jeez.
Oops, I meant to present that, not use it. Present.
I'm very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Okay, it seems to be the same for everything. Alright, well. Anything else we can examine here that's new now? No, all the same. Alright, well, time to head back to old Mia. Unless we can go back to the hotel and she's not there or something. Detention center visitors room.
Hiya! Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, just be honest. I really don't think we can use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help, did you? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. And there was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I'd lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up in that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait! They didn't use spirit mediums, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow! So what happened? The case was solved. We fought. You fought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. What? The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother,
became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up.
What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
Well, obviously we go home.
There's nothing left for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I better go home now. Goodbye.
And everyone lived happily ever later.
It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please tell me. No, I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she makes me her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. No one is as sad as a person is without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Mia! I won't abandon you! You can count on me!
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. Are you innocent? You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a done deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive.
Excuse me.
There has to be something in there.
Alright. There's not really much point in presenting anything else to her for now.
To the Gatewater Hotel.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me. You are?
I beg your pardon, sir. I am bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I guess Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot.
Yeah! You came back quick!
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of the Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before?
Why, that was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found Miss May's hotel. What's up? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy, you still there?
Uh-oh, time to skedaddle. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued.
And the evidence side of this one was very long. But not surprising. I don't know if there's even any necessary reason to rotate saves. Because you can go back through episodes if you want now. In the trilogy pack. Through episode selection. Go back to whenever you want. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth.
You could go back to previous cases in DS version too. Okay. Well. And I also don't know why that save points at all then.
I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts in this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let us begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief detective at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death? And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue, the finger, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Floor plans added to the court record. Now, Detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this here hard evidence.
Nope, I'm going into the wrong voice there. Let's go into the strong bad voice. Second there.
As soon as the phone call came, I rushed into the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Pheonix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness accounting describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I think I'm stuck in this strong bad voice regardless for old people at the moment. Oh well.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Is something the matter?
Well, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came, I rushed into the scene. Who did you say you got this call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who.
The call was from a customer at the Gateway Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did much though. Right, please continue.
There were 2 people already there.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I would say it's about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how we got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So tell us, who the 2 people you found in the scene were?
Yes, sir. The defendant, Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Pheonix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, the 2 of you stand out like suspicious people at the crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with him a little more care.
I immediately arrested Maya Fey.
What's that? Why is your reason?
Why, we had a witness describing her.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss Mayer isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess Preston can have his advantages.
Yes.
Sorry,
I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. That was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written with a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. The lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence before the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. Defense may begin with its cross-examination.
Pressing. And did you find any evidence?
No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I get a bad feeling about this. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Ho. Then who did write it, Mr. Smarty Pants?
Who? The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
She was framed.
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Huh. I guess that was all a bit of a tall order for you. Without those hard evidence, shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found.
on it the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Oh, you sound pretty confident. This might not be good.
Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? Oh, what kind? Well, I hear they take the bits in the blood to the hemoglobins, I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah?
if I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you.
Oh,
That was a mess.
right. Where was I? Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger.
On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victims actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in the books and in the movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oh,
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little bit odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister?
You actually got a point there, pal.
Stop right there. The witness opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Order.
That didn't go so well.
That's right, what he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be some contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it.
Alright, what sort of evidence do we got here? We got the murder scene. Should I think it will really help us out too much, but I could say maybe if they were at the table there, it'd be hard to see. But that's not really anything we can contradict over here. We got the wiretap, but we can't really present that just yet. Anything else that's worthwhile? I mean, we got like the time of the thing was a bit early. What else we got? We present the noodle. Be nice if we could see what was on the receipt in the back, though. Oh, actually, we do know. Okay, yep. If it was instantaneous, how could she do it? Aha. Aha. Objection.
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim Mia Fey wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. How else? Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim's the only person who absolutely could not have written it. There's a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order. The defense has a point.
Someone who has died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain this autopsy report?
When? The day after the murder. I forget. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy report performed yesterday at my request. The death was almost immediate due to a blow from blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim actually lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust in you and your report?
Huh? Me? I was... huh?
Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
Sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't gonna look good on your evaluation next month.
What? But,
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Autopsy report updated in the court records. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that is an obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel room is directly across from the Pheonix law office.
Yeah, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court what you saw.
Witness account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. And the one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman was like, touched to one side and ran away, but that girl, she cut up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
Well, Your Honor,
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
Oh, I thought the witness testimony just now was quite... firm, don't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination. It was like 9 at night. Why did you do it? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? What were you expecting to see? Oh, well, gee. What is this? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
The woman with long hair?
That was Mia Fey.
Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing?
And the person attacking her?
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting at the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she, had girlish physique. A woman knows these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with short, girlish figures. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Question of testimony. Hold it 1 minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss Maya, I'm willing to bet. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean... Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you wouldn't have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean, lawyer? All I saw was what I saw. I just didn't think of trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Darn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged her first attack and ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kinda statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee?
Well, we can obviously say that it was written down as statue, so why would she know it's a clock?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
So you saw me then too? Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere. He.
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Was I a bad girl? Sorry.
Very well, continue.
The victim woman dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Is that right? As in, you're right as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you that you remember her hippie clothes. That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then?
And she hit her in the head with a weapon, I saw it. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
That clock, statuary clock, the finger, I think.
Present.
Miss May! What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty lawyer? You just said that this statue, the finger, was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order, order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with a trivial concern.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I caught the murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you have to answer my questions. How'd you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Pheonix?
No, why wouldn't I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee.
The law offices of Pheonix, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You're at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door.
You have proved that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing.
Then I'd like to propose a test if she really could have heard.
The prosecution denies your request.
What? On what grounds?
This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand.
Indeed, the objection is sustained.
Damn. Time to switch directions and quick.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, It is inconceivable that the clock in question ran, because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the fence says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It is quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fact? Well, Miss May. Huh?
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, there is no contradiction.
Oh, yes, that is true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence proves the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this.
That is a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you just want me to hold on to the tinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think that makes it clear the clockwork is already gone by the time of this was recorded. Which is well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So, the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
The witness claims she had seen it before, but that directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this report.
Well then, let's see. Please produce as evidence how prove the witness had not seen the court before.
Present.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you stop shopping for a better excuse. Well, excuses not on sale today.
Where did the hearts fit around there?
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did, teehee.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how'd you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the finger was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that this witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock.
I mean, I guess we just use this again?
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called me in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue. The finger. And it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the finger was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, take a look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to question me? You liar. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it?
Sorry, I can't do a crying voice.
That's it. The court's seen the real Miss May April now. Now to deal the final blow.
You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Huh? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tippity Tapper irrelevant? Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I heard the call that... I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Yeah. I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin again. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's fought that, and of course I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet little bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you just have regular cold coffee. Ice coffee? I think you think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the time of the murder.
So, where does this leave us then?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit the felony.
No, they're gonna just let her walk away. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May murder to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defendant have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something.
Call the bellboy as a witness.
The defense would like to call the bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss May April's alibi is not called into the question after you examine the bellboy, then you'll recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby you must accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Well, it seems like a pretty ridiculous condition, but sure, we accept.
Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition.
Ooh, you fell right into my trap card.
Oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we are ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service.
That Tisa looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gateway Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May wasn't involved in the murder now, I'll be finished.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gateway Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
What exactly do you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir? I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And the point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked me for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after she had finished, sir.
9, the time of the murder.
I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
This bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie, but I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him until he spills the beans or his tea.
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gateway Hotel.
Precisely at 9 then?
Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. I'd like that iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I believe this bellboy wouldn't have a reason to die, I bet.
We got
Are you sure it was Miss May April herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an indemeaning mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, she, favored with me, an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that...
Embracer, my bad.
Embracer? Is that a French for embrace?
It's, French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I figured Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Finally, you understand? This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I?
I mean, I don't see what else I can really say. We know that he's the murderer, and we're going to use the time of the death against him later on. Because he's going to be there slightly before 9, at 8:57 to be precise. And he's going to have to run from there all the way up to Miss May's room to give her the coffee. Oh, protest anyway, just for the sake of it.
Wait, please wait.
Yes? Does the fence have anything to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that is all.
Okay, this is really it. Now it's really my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Check-in, room service, or bed making?
Tell me again about room service.
Again, sir. Exactly at 9, I delivered the room service to Miss May and 303. The guests have requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skip on the ice, sir.
What'd he say? What did you say?
Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, right, indeed. It was the good barista there. Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, barrister there, not barista. Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it, if it wasn't specifically us, sir. Ugh. You fool.
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been a murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person?
Simple. It was Miss April May, the man with Miss April May, the bellboy. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Ooh.
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. And yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it is too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oh. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. The court is adjourned.
Alright, we got through day 1. September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. I was just,
Doing my job, you know.
then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers down my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man of Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
May's testimony has been added to the courtroom. The victim dodged to the right.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all, however. Now it's time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued. Would you like to save your progress up to this point? Absolutely. September 7, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking liar. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fall of Miss May. No, not really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky hand? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Oh, so what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how'd you get so totally whacked?
Alright, time to examine. Oh, we can't examine her. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. He's a real pro, this guy. Or maybe just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Alright. That man.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Wiretapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so, angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. That doesn't. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking liar. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Alright, what do we got to present to her?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating? Thanks, I noticed.
Well, I guess we can't really talk to her much about anything else.
Honestly, I don't even know why they put us in this room. Let me get out of here. Let's go to the Gatewater Hotel. 303. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will be swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business.
Whoa. This man has been charged of murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer's iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're getting stuck in the same dream? Bad dream.
So, your honored guest, please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer.
Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, the hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become a most popular attraction here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names. Maybe tulips or sunflowers. Nice weather again today. I can see Pheonix law offices, of course.
Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir.
By the look in his eyes, I'd say it was more than serious. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. A bottle with 2 glasses rests on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned up these by now?
I beg your pardon, sir. But if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry.
Alright, time to talk to this guy. About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think this guy's the most suspicious person here. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carried a scent of deja.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
Alright, what can we present him? Not really much here to present.
Guess we're moving on.
September 7, Pheonix Law Offices.
Looks like the forensics taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to look around, though. Maya's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently that's the one that made Mia cry. Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. Yep. Some of the files are missing. Nah, I'm imagining things.
Alright, anything else we can do here? Kind of like move the camera? I guess not. No, I guess that's it. All right. Guess we have to do something with her. I don't get why we couldn't get like the name of the guy from the records over at Gatewater Hotel, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, it's gonna be the same. Just go for all the evidence, why not? Yep, seems to be the same regardless of what we do. Alright. I've got Grossberg Law Office. Maybe we can talk to this guy about something. September 7, Grossberg Law, his paintings are gone.
Huh? Looks like Grossberg's out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it? Or it wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos? Are there two laying here? Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Huh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss one little photo.
There's some very arbitrary connections between the locations sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. I'm sure we'll get there eventually or somehow.
It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
Photograph quietly added to the court record. Why is it quietly added? Bet number 2.
A photo lies in the desk. Maybe I should switch this with the one I took.
I can only have one? Alright, well, let's swap photos. Now we can take this to the bellboy and show him the photo.
A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf. They don't look like they've ever been read. My god. It's a gold elegant thing. Maybe I should take that lighter. An expensive potted plant.
Alright, I think that's it. Yep, alright. Move, head back to the old Gatewater Hotel, show the photo to the guy.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Well, without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not?
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
The bellboy's affidavit added to the court record.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Alright, let's go back to the detention center.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you want to talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Don't you? You just don't have spiky... You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Damn.
Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling... Where did you get... Aha! Reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him! This is the man who stayed at your hotel room at the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Not just the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. No, I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Push her hard. This is it. It's all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. Indeed, that is an act. You don't have. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day of his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, liar. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about this man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White, and Blue. Red, White, information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man who was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Huh? It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White had lost. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Discarded, right? Let's move back to the law office. That unfamiliar clearing of the throat.
You again.
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well, you were quite the thing, me boy.
Excuse me?
The trial.
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down from me, maybe.
It brings me back memories, it does. The days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize.
Huh?
It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing as much as... but I'd much rather you gave me some information. My God, it's gone. The letter. I mean, the picture. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where'd you get that? Give it back to me at once.
I'm sorry to have taken without your knowledge, but I have to know. Who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder.
What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy?
Well, I'm so flustered, I wondered.
I beg you, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone.
He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg?
My apologies. I need to think about things alone.
He barely even glanced my direction. Mr. Grossberg? Mr. Grossberg? Alright, well, guess we'll come back later. Let's head to Blue Corp. My God, there's that painting right there. September 7, Blue Corps Incorporated, CEO's office. Look at the statue on the right.
Oh man, what a perfectly realistic looking statue. What's with this surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with your title of personage. What the? Your name, what is your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Ha ha! Right, I see. Spendiferous. Ha ha! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantistic vocabulary. Ha ha! Okay, real bad, real bad. Statue's Atlas being fed up with holding the word. Yep. What's this guy's problem? I am Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. Ha ha! You know, the corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. Ha ha! So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Ha ha! What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school. Ha ha! Are you not? That is the only explanation why, ha ha, you would come to meet me like this. Ha ha! What does he mean by that? No matter. Ha ha! So what business does the mighty lawyer have here with a man such as myself? Ha ha! Yipes! This guy's arrogance is a meter off the scale. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! Ha ha! I have no interest but anything but originals. That's right, there is a bona fide original. Ha ha! Worth 5 million for sure. Ha ha! I heard it was 3 billion just yesterday or earlier today. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, a Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world? The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Ha ha! Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? Ha ha! I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Ha ha! Well, does it not sleek roundature not inspire you? Ha! This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright, make sure there's nothing else. Seems like that's about it. Alright. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretary! Ha ha! What a shock it was to hear what she has done! Ha ha! What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them's not in her job description. Ha ha! She does gather information for us as part of her duties, though. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Ha ha! It's ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like she's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? Ha! I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Ha ha! My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Ha ha ha! Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does very clearly remember you. No matter, the bellboy can say what he sees, pleases. Ha ha! I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Ha ha! Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho, ho, ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Ha ha. Playthings for my amusement. If you want to be far with the interactions, present the attorney badge. You usually get something out of people. Alright, we'll do.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
What an excellent question! We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. Ha ha! You might say we are the future. Ha ha ha!
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ha ha! In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I ran White to Blue Corp, the founder and CEO, named it to so. Ha 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 ha! And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
Alright, so before we do the painting, present the badge.
Well, let me present it. Because I have to exit out this one first and then present. Yep. I'm terribly sorry, but that really doesn't seem to concern me at all.
Apparently doesn't concern me. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might it be?
That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. Where'd you get it? Say, when did you get that painting?
Huh. No idea, I forgot. Ha ha ha.
I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Huh. Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you don't fully grasp your situation here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Ha ha. Worth nothing, zilch zippo nada. Ha ha. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grotty Burger.
What? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what'll you do? Ha ha! Charge me with assault? Ha ha! Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who'll be found guilty. Ha ha!
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Ha 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 ha!
So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. Ha ha! You came here from Grotty Burgers, I presume? Ha ha ha!
Mr. Grasberger, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Ha ha! Perhaps then he will tell you. Ha ha! Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Ha ha! Go now, skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss.
Alright, well, guess we better skedaddle.
Oops, wrong one.
The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water is coming from the shower.
La-di-dee-da-di-da, money making. I got the money making blues.
Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers.
I didn't mean for that to happen, but I'm glad that it did.
Huh? I don't think he's supposed to be standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Something, Josephus. Oh, it's you.
What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was it?
Well, you see, it's just me, his sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why'd you refuse a request for the fence? I think I have the right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. No. I'm sorry, it's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled by something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I played Blue Cop a visit.
Oh, yes, I see.
Mr. Grasberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grasberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said that you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Cop. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a rather large painting.
Mr. Grasberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected? You say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's giving you information. You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You said that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you get your fancies, like your fancies run away with you. Where are you getting such bizarre ideas?
Oh, I don't understand. How could you?
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it. They were lovers.
No, we're not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Mr. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and the politicians.
What?
They're bound, unable to harm to themselves, and therefore to him. You don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is this DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. She failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was referring to the other day.
I did all I could for her, but in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grasberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told what?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked, far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
Wright controls the law in this country, as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Excuse me.
Sorry, my boy, I don't think I can help you with that.
Alright, to Mia's office. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief and I ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Well, I guess D, or the D file. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty F. Misty Faye. That's Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye's name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other, the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg. All the cases Chief and ever I worked on. J to S. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is, at the end, an S. Suicide? Ew. She gets a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing for these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... Oh no. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clippings add to the court record. Alright, I guess we're done here. So we can go back to Grossberg and show him the clippings. I found this in Mia's files.
So, she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Well, I guess that's it for that. Is there anything else we can talk to him about? No. Alright. Let's go back to the detention center. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Alright. Are we allowed back in here? Well, aren't you persistent? Ha ha! Sorry, but there's something I have to ask. Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer? Ha! I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Ha ha! Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's a real pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot, and quick.
Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps! Ha ha!
There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Ha ha! Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth! Ha ha ha! Of course I jest. You need to restrain. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will think none less of you. Ha 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 ha!
This is the only clue Mia left me. I'd better make this one count.
Mr. White, see this?
It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret governmental funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every single one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You bribed him.
Bribed? What exactly has led you to say this?
Gee, that's a good question. I guess I got ahead of myself there.
You certainly have an active imagination.
Damn it. This is the only clue. Alright. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. Am I right, aren't I?
A bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now, investigating me? No, 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 I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary, office. Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You're wrong. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating? Huh?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. And then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Huh. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
Wait, that's you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. Ha ha! What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Ha ha! Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but he could be violent. Ha ha! What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do believe you're in a position to I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Ha ha! I'm telling you to send the police now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I will point the finger at you and you will be tried as Mia's killers. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in a local lawyer association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, they'll make you even look. They'll make even you look competent. Ha ha! I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir.
Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Pheonix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal.
Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Frey. Ha ha!
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set up trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid that we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, cheer me on in court. Help me break out of here. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Oh, yeah. Like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But, I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. Yet with crime, the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself in this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. Alright. I get a good way through this. The actual full cases are a lot longer than I expected, but not too much longer. I guess it's to be expected that each case will be about 3 days from now on. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Pheonix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you tell me an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There is no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Pheonix, you know him? I don't expect any special treatment, Pheonix Wright.
Pheonix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. Then, I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this.
September 9, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Pheonix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll hear the testimony of a witness to defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry, Mr. Wright is a busy man. And besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincere apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Ah, great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse?
Name?
These two are great together.
My name is Red White. Ha ha! But my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to be more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Ha ha!
Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey?
That would be a negatory. I did not. Ha ha!
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there?
Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Ha ha!
Let him have it, Pheonix.
Witness testimony. Witness's account.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that is, reading to you some papers by the window. Ha ha! Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Ha ha! It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Ha ha! I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course.
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. Ha ha!
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well defended. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. How'd you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know. Ha ha. No. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Ha ha. Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. Ha ha. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, but the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified they did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would have need X-ray vision to pull something off like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusing, as in reading to you. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law office? Correct! That is the only window you see. Ha ha! And there you were reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Ha ha! Then I heard bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. Ha ha ha! We see, continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So, you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. Ha ha ha! No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, the spiky-haired man. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Ha ha. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office's phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I will care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone. When she tapped that phone of this Fay woman. Ha ha! You make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho! I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Ha ha ha!
Please continue.
When the victim, she ran, she gave away, you gave case. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehende, I understand. The woman was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Alright, time to present evidence.
Objection! right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this? Ha ha!
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right.
Oh! Ho ho ho! It is simple, you have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Oh! Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did, ha ha!
Pheonix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Mays says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Huh. I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Pheonix, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order, order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they seem a bit far-fetched.
You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing.
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let us hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Ha ha ha!
That does seem to make sense. We will be cross-examining the witness today.
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
She ran to the left.
What do you mean by that?
That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you.
Hey, buddy. You're an American, too. What do you mean, first?
First, that is what happens before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? Please sit back and relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. Ha ha! First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her.
I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there is no point hiding things from this court. Ha ha!
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution reveals that the defense refrained from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
Next, we'll ask her a strap. She ran to the right.
What do you mean next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
That is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered a final blow.
Stop saying it was me.
But it was you. Ha ha! Mr. Wright, if you claim it was not you, then show us proof.
I can do nothing, right? Nothing.
May I continue? That is what Miss May saw.
So each of you saw a different part.
Absolutely. That's right, of course.
Where do you pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along. Ha ha. You see, you hit her twice.
So, were you watching both times?
I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Ha ha.
What do you think, Pheonix? I think we got him where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face.
Objection!
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now it's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the cop you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, Mr. White.
Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you hit her. Single blow, thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
The two accounts. Well, you see, I looked at the window when I heard that thing fall.
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? The glass light stand.
Right. The one that had fallen over in the scene. Pheonix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry. My bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was laying on the floor when I looked.
The glass stand was laying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment, give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
Wright's falling apart.
Your Honor, please. I ask you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
The next moment I saw Mia run to the left.
Miss Mia? Mr. Wright, did you know the victim personally?
No, triple no. How would I? How could I?
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness.
You're looking a little flustered there, Edgeworth.
The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged.
Now, before you said she was hit, before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened. What happened now? She turned and ran for the door.
What did you mean? What'd you do then?
I gave chase, of course.
No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase.
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations.
Oh, right, huh. Thank you, Miles.
Then you did her in with a single blow.
Wow. Wow. That doesn't sound like a savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Pheonix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy.
Alright, so time to present that he couldn't possibly see the light stand from here. So we'll have to present this.
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
Are these the floor plans to the scene of the murder? Yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were looking through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't be able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass light stand. So, where did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that is from inside the Fey Lore office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White.
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Your Honor, I, Miss Mia.
Huh. Looks like we're about to get out a verdict.
That's fair enough, Pheonix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come
Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court why you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way he's headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April, to tap the law office of Miss Faye.
What does this have to do with?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Ha ha!
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Pay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Ha ha!
Now I am confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Pheonix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Pheonix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me. Ha ha.
I feel faint.
The late game cases get really long. You'll have free each of exploration and case sections. All right.
The wiretapping.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Ha ha! I had entered the Pay & Co. law offices, of course. I had done so to place the wiretap. Ha ha! That is when I saw this, the glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify that what had fallen over by the sound.
Correct! That is absolutely right! Ha ha!
I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Pheonix.
Cross-examination, the wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right.
I had entered the Pay & Co. law offices.
Was it really you that went into the offices? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Pay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Pay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Ha ha!
Why did you tap Miss Mia's phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp. Ha ha! Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. Ha ha! We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. And that is when I saw this accursed light stand.
Why'd you know something so innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression upon me. Ha ha! Such a beauticious thing doesn't deserve attention, no, does not. That is all. Ha ha!
Damn it. There's nothing more for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him.
Alright, so what do we got in the presentations here? We have the receipt. I feel like the receipt's the only thing we really got. That might do something for us. And obviously the receipt is when we knew that the light stand was after. So yes, present the receipt. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor.
How exactly does that evidence in that statement just reveal now related?
They are, don't they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over.
What do you mean? It makes perfect sense. The receipt is for a light stand.
I don't think that won me any points for the judge.
How can I connect this with this?
I need to examine it closer,
so you can see the receipt in the back. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Pheonix? Huh? Pheonix over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Pheonix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah. Hey, Pheonix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Pheonix, I want you to look at me.
Dun-dun-dun. Where'd you get such gigantic badonkas from?
You're Maya.
Didn't you know the Faewon had strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
Oh, Maya's channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Mr. Pheonix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But
we don't have much time, Pheonix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Pheonix. Wright wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. It looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow. Big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4th? September 4th.
That's right, Pheonix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Ha ha!
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Pheonix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right! Receipt updated in the court records. September 9, 1:16 p.m. District Court Number 1.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Pheonix Wright. Is the defendant Rava? Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. That is the requirement now is to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Pheonix Wright.
Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion upon this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Pheonix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Present. Present. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Whoa! A glass light stand! And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder!
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay & Co. law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Well, Mr. White,
Can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it.
well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you.
But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Pheonix Wright.
Huh? What? No. Can he word his way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic that the defendant claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Pheonix Wright is innocent.
Huh?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Pheonix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports, is it? This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. Wright, Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Pheonix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No. There's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Ha ha!
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Ah. The witness will stay.
Mia?
Pheonix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what is this?
Memo received from Mia. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting.
Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this.
I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it all happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here. Right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the finger. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Pheonix Wright, not guilty.
Yay! Woo! Yeah!
That is all. The court is now adjourned.
September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Pheonix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it, as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not Chief anymore.
Pheonix?
Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9.
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief, Mia!
September 9, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia!
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Pheonix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Pheonix for me.
Take care of? Huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind calling you Nick, do you?
It's a great name. Mia said it's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick, you know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault now that I'm here. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Good luck, Pheonix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do this. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Oh, okay. Wait up.
The end. Boy, that was a long case. My voice is incredibly shot. The brand new episode has been added. Save our progress. No, we'll probably stop here for tonight. Assume we'll just automatically go to the next one. Yeah. How do I get out of this? Well, we get a preview for the next one while we're doing this, I guess. The moon. No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, or it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate! Ah! Gia! The warrior's sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Been a very long time since you played this. Very nostalgic. Yeah. That's why I'm playing it. All right. Let's. How do I back out fully? Oh, there we go. Title screen. Turn the title screen. There we go. What do we see? We're just going to new game, episode selection, yeah. So we got 4 and 5 to go. Well, Pheonix, right, I assume? That's the first game. And then the second one. Whole bunch, only 4 episodes in the second one, so I guess that's, they get rid of the tutorial one in the future ones. And I assume there may be secret extra cases. Bridge to the turnabout. Turnabout beginnings, or a seat. Anyway, I would do start the 3rd episode, but it would really kill my voice even more. Yeah, I think it's good to have frequent breaks. I think we'll come back to here probably every 2 days, like do it alternating, so that way my voice doesn't completely destroy itself going through the voices. As much as it's fun, I can't keep it up. I really can't. But it's a lot of fun. It's a good game. Let's see if we got any good artworks. You can see the illustrations. Ha ha! Probably have to use some of these for thumbnails. Good stuff. For a thumbnail, might like shrink it or something. Might work, might work. Anyway, hope you guys have enjoyed. If you have, give it a like, give it a subscribe over on the YouTube. How do I go next? Tab to go next. Gotta look for these myself so I can find good thumbnails. Like this one. I feel like that doesn't make any sense though, but it's a great thumbnail. I'm glad they have all these artworks. That looks like it's from Trials and Tribulations, so. Well, that's interesting stuff. Rise from the ashes. Justice for all, Trials and Tribulations. Pheonix Wright, the Ace Attorney Trilogy. Chibi characters. Anyway, that's it for me. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I will see you guys next time. I probably won't be playing Pheonix Wright. Continue it straight away. Like I said,
kills my voice. Absolutely kills it when I have to like change between
various characters talking in their ways and the stuff and the things.
or ha ha. That's basically because I'm just like constantly talking without any breaks, regardless of what's happening on the situation. I noticed the YouTube viewership for Pheonix Wright wasn't that huge, but who knows, maybe it'll get posted in the post YouTube algorithm after the live stream ends. You never know. It's all over the place. Anyway, that's it from me. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye bye.